Yo, 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 yo. I'm listening to music right now, chat. How we doing, boys? Welcome to another day. Welcome to another week. Welcome to a brand new week here at QTC. Thank you guys so much for pulling up. Let's see what we can do with the markets today. How we can absolutely rob the markets. Last Friday was really good. We got two winners last Friday on gold and on which one was it? What is GPU? I think it was AUD used. Which one was it, chat? I don't remember, but we got two W's. One on gold right here, a nice low 75 pipper, and one on USDJP or GPUSD, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, last week ended the week pretty nicely. Hopefully we can start this week even better. Let me pull up chat. I don't even have chat. I don't even know what y'all are saying. My G, welcome. Zoom, please. Oh yeah, I forgot. My bad, Omar. I can do this. Mic is a bit low. It should be good now. Should be good. Where is it here? Where am I? Hold on, chat. Here? Okay, perfect. Zoom. My bad. Let me start Zoom. Boom. I can start Discord as well. Let me just hop in Discord, man. Just hop on Discord. Hop on Discord, Omar. All right. How we doing, boys? Welcome back to the stream. Let me see. Ooh. Okay, so we have all pairs pumping like crazy. We have all USD pairs pumping like crazy today. We got gold, we got UJ, we got GPUSD, we got ADUSD. All pairs are going absolutely berserk for some reason. Is this comp valid on UJ? Yeah, it's valid. It's very valid. It is valid. I would say that's a valid comp on UJ chat. Do we have time to enter? Is the real question. Isn't the downtrend? No, the 15-minute is an uptrend. The 15-minute has created an uptrend. You close above, respecting the lows. So you're currently in an uptrend on the 15-minute. So like here, you see broke structure. So you have already made the 3-step verification. So you had, right here, you had the most recent lower high, right? And then you broke structure by closing above it. And then you came down, retested, but you respected the lows, and then you rebroke the highs, right? So this is a valid uptrend and a valid compensation play. So you would enter this like this. That's how you would enter this play right here. Let me see. If we come back to entry, I might look. If we come back to entry, I might look to enter here, chat. Unfortunately, I think we missed it though. Yeah, pretty sure we missed it. God damn it. All right. Yeah, that was a valid comp, by the way, chat. Same habit on gold on 15. Yeah, I saw that. Gold. Oh my days, chat. Look at that gold. Look at that gold comp. Beautiful gold comp right there. Or was it a gold comp? You were. No, I wouldn't have taken that. Even though it worked out, I wouldn't have taken that just because you were in such an uptrend. Or downtrend, I mean. So I would not have taken that gold comp, chat. Or maybe I would. Because maybe I would. The only issue is you didn't tap this comp right here. And you didn't even fill the gap completely. So I'd be careful with that comp. But let's see. Let me look at the daily on the gold. Let me go through each time frame and see what we got on the daily. So let's go right here. All right. So gold, as expected, as we prophesied last week, we are currently in a bearish downtrend on gold, right? You're currently creating lower lows at our highs on gold. So I'm thinking what's gonna happen today is very simple. I'm thinking we're gonna see a push up, tap into this area, and then you're gonna see this daily flip and fill the wick down. That's just what my intuition is telling me. The reason for that is the daily currently has a very small bottom wick compared to the previous bottom wick, right? And the previous bottom wick also, or the previous candle also closed bearish. You do have this comp right here, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's almost overdue, and it's been a long time. So I highly doubt we're gonna come up to that comp right there. I do think you're gonna flip on this daily eventually after you tap in this area. So I'm thinking currently I'm pretty bearish on gold. I'm thinking this was just this quick push that you had today, this morning, and during Asia. But I do think the overall direction on gold is going to be bearish for later today, or for the rest of the day. So what we can do is we can wait for a break below. Let me start recording. We can wait for a break below 3,211.6 for potential sells. Below 3,202.4 or 5. We can look for sells down all the way to further range to 3,158. So sells on closures below here. Now I'm looking at the 4 hour. Obviously, we can go down to the 1 hour, but it's the same thing. This range is very strong on the 4 hours, or the 1 hour and the 4 and the 30. So every single time frame is looking real nice. 30 is also looking to flip after making that top wick. So yeah, I'm thinking bearish. I'm thinking sells below 3,211. Otherwise, for buys, let me see. Let's see what we're saying for buys. So we do have a decision area here, chat. We do have a decision area, chat. Oh my days. Oh my days. So, beautiful decision area. As you guys see, every single time you tap this area, you make a big move. Right here. Pump hard. Reject hard, reject hard, reject hard, reject hard, reject hard, dump hard, reject hard, pump hard, reject hard, etc., etc., etc. You get it. So every single time we tap this area, we're making a big move. So I'm expecting the same to happen. Let me see what UJ is doing. You're just coming back to entry, chat. You're just coming back to entry. Let's see if this 5 closes respecting. It could be a nice entry here. Omar's probably in this. Oh, I need to start the stage. Okay, now I've started the stage. Okay, my bad. Damn, I didn't even start the stage. So yeah, that's my plan on gold, chat. Below 3,211, looking for sells and buys. Not sure if I want to look for buys. Buys would be down at 3,158. I wouldn't look for buys outside of that. Otherwise, I'd probably wait for... Yeah, I'd probably wait for us to tap up here. And maybe close above, because that's the decision area. So I'd say closures above here as well. Buys above 3,265. Like, okay, so buys above 3,265 and sells on a tap. The difference is if you see a buy, if you want to buy, you need to wait for us to close above and then maybe retest, and then there's your buy. But you can take sells off a wick entry right here as well, because that's a decision area, and more than likely you're gonna make a big decision, and that's gonna be a rejection. I might look to enter this AUD USD as well, chat. I might look to enter this AUD USD. Like so. Yeah, I would probably do that, because that looks really nice. That looks really, 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 really nice. Right, you had this head and shoulders pattern, you broke below, and now you're probably retesting this neckline. So it's looking beautiful. So I'm gonna jump into that AUD USD trade. USJPY, we missed USJPY. There's not much we can do. Hopefully somebody caught it. Again, chat, that's why you need the playbook. That's why you need to learn these plays yourself. Because if you learn these plays yourself, you can catch these and you don't have to wait for my signal. But yeah, unfortunately we missed this. Omar's in this. You fuck Omar. Omar never misses a comp, bro. This guy's in comp algorithm. The funded account that I got with Next Level Funded. By the way, guys, if you want a funded account, go to Next Level Funded and buy an account. Code BD35. You'll get a 35% discount. So link in bio for that. But the account is currently sitting at 202,000. So we made 1% last Friday, which is really nice. Okay, maybe if we come back down, I'll enter this. Okay, AUD is looking... Okay, I might enter AUD as well, chat. Only issues is pushing really hard, which is... Ooh, 4-hour wick fill. Ooh, 4-hour wick fill, but imbalance to the downside. So what is the play here, guys? No, I'll stay out. I'm gonna stay out of this, chat. I'm gonna stay out. The 4-hour wick fill looks too disgusting. I ain't gonna lie with y'all. 4-hour wick fill is too disgusting. Also, this comp that hasn't gotten tapped. Yeah, that's moving way too quick for my taste. Is that a comp on gold? No, it's not. It's not right. No, it's not. Almost a comp. Look at that, my tiny micro nipple wick. AUD tapping into. I'm not gonna stay out of that, chat. It's the 4-hour wick fill. Otherwise, I would have taken it. It's the 4-hour wick fill, and the way it moved, it was like crazy. It's moving up with crazy volume really quickly, which indicates some sort of external pressure. And we don't want to get caught in an external pressure, external news. So we'll stay out of this one, boys. For now, we'll stay out of this one for now. It just tapped it, right? Yep, it just tapped it. Again, it would be a valid comp, but I just have a feeling by the way it's moving, chat. I can't lie to y'all. The way it's moving, it's kind of iffy and it's kind of sus. The 5 is respecting structure though. 5 is respecting structure. Yes. Yo, what's up, Omar? How you doing, man? Yeah, I saw it on chat. It probably will play out. It looks really good. It keeps on rejecting down here, so it looks really good, honestly. The 5 is also respecting trend and everything. I think I would hold this, honestly. Yeah, but it's looking good. If this 15 flips, you're good. Yeah, that's true. New York opening in 3 minutes, guys. Let's see. If this AU play plays out on my end stream, chat. I'm kidding. No, it looks sus. No, that's what I'm saying. It looks like it's technically it's a good comp because you have imbalances with you. Hold on, my screen just okay. Never mind. Technically it's a good comp because you have imbalances. Why is my screen turning black? 1 sec. So where was I? Technically, it's a good comp because you have imbalances with you. You are in a downtrend. You had that head shoulders pattern on the 5, but, and there's a big but. Big but is that, unfortunately, price is moving very sus. Price is moving very, very sus. So, you know, sometimes you have that trader intuition. So if this is CP, I'm gonna crash out, chat, if it's CP. Big butt, you know we like big butts around here. Let's see. I'm gonna wait for a gold position. Dude, the gold treated me so nice Friday, chat. Made 2K in like 20 minutes. Gold treated me so nicely last Friday that I kind of want to just trade gold now. A part of me is like gold comeback, old barred gold comeback, you know. And then a part of me remembers all the times it traumatized me, but you know we're all about forgiving here, chat. On a retest, what kind of entry signal do you wait for? Is it engulfing candle? Nope, it's not. On a retest, I just wait for it. Literally, I just wait for it to retest. I know that sounds stupid, but hear me out. So, literally, you don't wait. Like, I don't wait for any type of candle. Don't go down to the lower time frames. What I wait for a break. I wait for a break, closure above. I wait for a retest, and then I get a wick entry right here. So enter off of wick to continue the trend. Because when there's decision areas like these, price always pumps when it closes above. That's why it's called a decision area. So if you look here, as you see, it didn't even retest this time, but price closed above and then it pumped. Closed below, dumped. As you see here, price closed above, retested, pumped. So when it comes to decision areas, which is another thing I talk about in the playbook and in the bootcamp. By the way, guys, if you haven't watched the bootcamp, almost every single video is out. There's only the plays left. So the only thing you have left for the bootcamp are the actual plays that you will use on the charts. So go watch the bootcamp. It's on the YouTube right now because it's basically just every single video is almost out. So you can just binge watch the whole bootcamp. But yeah, on decision areas, you don't need to wait for an engulfing candle or anything. You can just take it straight off of a retest and a wick entry. UJ, what did UJ do now? Okay, UJ closed. Yeah, Omar, I would get out here if I were you. I don't know about that UJ closure, man. Close it below. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I forgot NY opened. All right, so Omar has a theory, guys, that when New York. Okay. Okay. Did you just like say it sometime on stream? Okay. All right, guys. All right, boys. Sorry, I can't expose the Omar sauce. Damn, if this was a Nova candle on gold. All right, so this is a NYC candle, chat. So we have to wait and see what NYC does. Again, if there's one thing you want to... What the fuck is this candle? What's this midget candle doing here? Smallest candle I've seen in my life. Anyways, chat. If there's one thing about NYC is that you want to... Usually, you'd want to buy if you're below NYC open, and you want to sell if you're above NYC open. That's like a kind of a rule of thumb that you learn in the beginning. So just remember that. So we'd like to see, since we want sells on gold, we'd like to see gold come up, right? And NYC open right here, so we'd like to see gold come up, so we can get some nice sells, and we can get sells at a good price as well. Hopefully at 3,265 we can get some nice sells. Right here. You think UJ is still a good position? I personally wouldn't take UJ now, just because of that no wick candle and the fact that you broke structure on the 15. So I personally wouldn't get into UJ right now. But again, Omar is in it and he's holding, so it depends. It depends. This is an NYC candle, so we'll see if it flips, but I wouldn't enter the UJ position right now. By the way, I saw some guy from QTC get funded with next level funded, and he actually get a payout. Yo, why are you guys using my strategy to rinse my prop firm? What's wrong with y'all? This is crazy, man. Stealing my money using my strategy. This just fucked up. It'd be your own people, man. It'd be your own people. By the way, if you guys, oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, there's a giveaway right now, so you guys can win a 50k account. The way to enter the giveaway is just buy a 20k account for $20, and you'll be good. You'll be entered in the giveaway, and use the code. Is next level funded trusted, Bardo? Yes, next level funded is trusted. It's I'm a co-owner of the firm, so if you trust me, you can trust next level funded. We've already paid people out. GU question mark. Let's see what GU is saying. Yeah, that's a good position on GU. That's a good comp right there. The only issue is on GU you haven't really broke structure on the 15 yet. But it still looks good. Wait. Oh my days. You might be a genius, bro. You might actually be a genius. Yeah. Oh my days. I forgot. Okay. My bad, chat. Y'all, Omar, the chat couldn't even hear you, bro. I didn't have desktop audio on. But yeah, Omar is in the position, chat. He's holding steady.
Art, what happens if someone buys your signals, start using it in funded next level, and then get a payout? Didn't he technically use the money he paid?
I got robbed.
Technically, he paid you, let's say, $50 to make 500.
Yeah. Yeah, I got.
Damn.
They finessed me, bro. What can I say, man? I got finessed, bro. Yo, y'all are not. Yo, anybody that knows this no strategy is not allowed to buy funded accounts from next level funded. Because y'all have too much power. Kidding. I want to see you guys get funded. Look at ADUSD. Yeah, the thing is, I don't even. Why did you tell me to look at it? I don't even want to look at it. Chat, if UJ and ADUSD hit TP, that's gonna be a very sour start to the stream. Dude, this is gonna be a very sour start to the stream. It's gonna be another reminder of how powerful the compensation play is. Cause this shit is insane. Gold is dropping. Like I said, bearish bias on gold, as per my analysis this in the beginning of this stream. Now we'll just have to wait for a closure below 3,211, and we are good to take some beautiful sells down. Or sells off of 3,265.8, which I highly doubt will reach. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yo, last Friday's signals 8, bro. Last Friday's signals 8. You got a TP hit on AUDUSD, and you got 78 pips on gold. By the way, guys, if you guys want signals, VIP signals, make sure to get that link in bio. But yeah, last week, crazy.
Oh, that's really profitable, even for us, like in the London.
Yeah,
I guess they were nice.
last week, the compensation play last week was fucking making generational wealth. Like I saw left and right, dude. Every single time I woke up, I opened. The first thing I do when I wake up is I open Discord and I look at the QT's community, bro. I was seeing TPs left and right, man. She was insane.
Bro. Hey, we could still enter UJ on this second comp now. If we get it.
We could. The only issue is that will be the 1 hour flip. No, it'll be a 30-minute flip, so we could enter. But the only issue is that we kind of broke structure.
That is true. That is true.
So I'm not so sure I want to take this anymore. I think it's not an A+. I wouldn't say it's an A+.
No. Nah, I get you.
Because you see, chat, it right here. You have a on the 15. You have a, or even on 30. Let's go to the 30. You have the lower high or higher low that was created, and then you close below the lower high or higher low, which means that you're not broken structure. So you're currently, again, it's not a verified because you have a 3-step verification. This is only the 1 step. If you guys don't know about the 3-step verification, go watch the bootcamp video where I explain trying to break a structure, but it's only the first verification. So again, it's not a strong reversal, but it does indicate that you're likely to see a push down. So I'm not as quick to jump into this UJ position.
Would say it will become A+ if the 15 or the 30 closes above the high and then retest.
Yeah, for sure.
And I would definitely take this one as well. We'll see.
That was the last bootcamp vid videos of plays not coming. Yes, videos of the plays are coming as well. So don't worry, chat. The bootcamp is not finished. You have, I think, three more videos coming out, which are going to be the most important ones. So it's going to be the one when I explain the compensation play and another play from the playbook. So make sure to stay tuned for that. All right. Okay, dude. If this hits stop loss, I'm gonna be so happy because again, I'm not in this position, guys. I'm not in this position. I didn't enter it on purpose. The reason I didn't enter is because I saw some weird movement to the upside and I thought it looked externally enforced. It looked externally pushed. So I'm thinking something might have going on in the world, which is pushing the price. It's not pure price action movement. Therefore, I have decided to refrain from entering a position on this particular pair. But we have our eyes on gold still. Oh, UJ Habibi. Damn, this shit about to hit TP. Omar's about to hit TP. Was it a 1% risk, Omar? Or 2?
Ah, what a way to start the stream.
You hit TP?
Yes, sir.
Nice. So I guess it was something like this. Yeah, good shit. Did you stream London, by the way?
Yeah, but we didn't catch anything, unfortunately.
No,
Oh shit! Wait, some people texting me on private on Discord. Do we close? Do we hold? I mean, technically, it hit my TP. I don't know about yours, guys. Yo, Bart, it's your word.
If they should hold or close?
Yeah.
If it hit your TP, they should close in profit because it's already it's already it's how do I say it? It's no. How the fuck do you say it? What's the word? It's already done. Like it's already out. The move has already happened.
It's like it's not valid. What expired?
Expired.
For God's
Expired. Yeah, it's already expired. Since it hit the original TP 1-to-1 TP if you had stop loss breakup structure. So then now it's expired. So now it's not the comp anymore. So yeah,
that is true. Actually.
So if you're still in profit,
Oh my God! You see, it hit it on perfectly on the dot.
Yeah. Crazy. It missed my TP by a pip. Damn.
For all the ones asking me, you have two options, but please stick to them. Either close right now or move stop loss to break even. Don't do anything dumb, please.
That's true. At least move stop. If you want to hold and if you want to be like YOLO and take risks, then at least move stop loss to break even. I mean, now you guys could close now. You'd be up like 0.7%. So you're good.
Yeah, easy.
Congratulations to anybody who took that. Again, if you guys know the compensation plays, you would have probably taken it. But yeah, beautiful way to start the day for the QTC boys.
Hey, my video worked though, huh?
Yeah, it did, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That shit might be something.
I'm telling you, bro, like, I'm just finalizing, like, how can we make a real strategy about it? Because the RR on this one could be really, like, high.
But have you backtested it?
Yeah, a lot. I've been backtesting.
Okay. Yeah.
I would say I'm more forward testing than backtesting. Because on the backtesting, it's a bit annoying. You need the FX replay bullshit.
Oh, yeah, true.
Like, 1 second. And it's so unsmooth.
Yeah, but
maybe
you can still even with trading view you can still see if it's closed without a wick though.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can still check on trading view if it plays out.
No, but like I want to see if when it opens, because maybe it opens, goes up, and then flips. That's
true.
Because with this strategy board, you can have literally like 1 to 10 RR, because your stop loss could be 1 pip. You know, once you see it flip, khalas, it's over.
True. Yeah, that's actually true.
In this case now, for example, we could have made how many pips? Like 18 pips. 19 pips. I told you I'm gonna hold it from once it opened.
Oh, if this 15 closed above the previous 15 closure, it would have been a nice comp again. I would have re-entered this. Wherever I would have entered it if it closed above here. Because then that would have been a continuation, but you didn't continue the trend on the 15. Now let's hope we continue the trend on the 30. If we continue the trend on the 30, meaning we close above this area right here, I could be looking for that comp again, because that's still then we're in an uptrend. Continuing the uptrend. See what gold is doing. Currently not much. Last 100 is going crazy. I don't trade that shit, so I don't know. GJ, oh, dude, please. When people tell me to look at GJ, man. That is a very nice comp on GJ. Very, very beautiful comp. Oh, look at the 30 as well. 30 is currently creating that beautiful downtrend with barely a bottom wick. The 1 hour is probably going to have a wick fill to downside. So yeah, it's looking real nice. The 15 is looking real nice for GJ. So beautiful comp play on GJ. If I were to take this trade, I would have taken it like this. So those are the highs. TP at 1-to-1 like this. This would have been my way of entering this trade. But again, I don't trade GJ because this shit is my arch nemesis. So I can always do an analysis. I can always tell you guys what I would have done if I traded GJ, but I'm not gonna trade it myself because fuck that. Mondays usually are very slow, but today's been pretty active. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, beautiful. ADUSD did not play out. Thank God we didn't enter this. Reason it did not play out is because you still haven't quite broken structure to the downside, and you haven't started creating a downtrend yet. To be officially in a downtrend, you'd like to see a break of this low right here. That'd be a continuation. But so far, you haven't created a downtrend yet on AD. That's why we didn't enter. UJ could potentially re-enter this comp right here because we get a good RR. Oh, because we have a gap above as well. I forgot, chat. We have a gap, chat. Gap that hasn't got filled. Right? You have this gap that was initially created from here to here. And then you filled like half of it, or like 70%. So you have this gap that's still remaining. So if we could fill that, if price could come up and fill that, that'd be great as well. Right here. So I'm guessing that's also a reason for the push that we're seeing on UJ. You have that imbalance, that gap. But let's hope the 30 and the 15 can continue the trend, and we can enter a buy very soon. Like that. Same stop loss, same TP. And we'd like to see it right there. Compensation play. Boom, chat. Boom, chat. Boom, chat. By the way, guys, if you didn't know, I am trading a funded account on stream. So on this stream, I'm trading a 200k funded from Next Level Funded. So if you guys want to trade the funded account with me, go make sure you get a Next Level Funded trading account. Link in bio for that. Use code BD Big D 35 for 35% off, and you get your account. Also, you can now enter a giveaway, where you can win a 50k account, because we have a special promo which is called 20 for 20, which means you can get a 20k account for $20. And if you fail it, that's all you pay, $20. So link in bio for Next Level Funded, chat. Dude, not being able to play music on stream has to be top 5 worst experiences of my life. Like I can't play music, but the stream gets shut down. There's a chance stream gets shut down. It's not 100%. Stream might get shut down, but the more important thing is I get shadow banned, so my stream stops popping up for everybody. So yeah, it's really damn annoying that I can't play music on stream, because music really sets the tone, and especially when you're trading, bro. When you're trading, music really does its job, because trading is so boring by itself. Like literally, we sit and look at candles. So having that extra stimuli is actually really helpful. But we don't have that luxury on this channel, unfortunately. We enter this trade, yes, if it comes down. Yes, we do. We're gonna enter this trade if it comes down. GU plus EU. GU already. Already told you guys my analysis on GU. You have an insane imbalance below. Looking to fill that, so GU is probably going to see a waterfall right here. Until this area, you'll probably see some sort of rejection right here. At this area, around this area, yeah. I'd say around there, you'll see a rejection. And then after that, if you close below here, you'll see a continuation down, something like this. I'm expecting to see. Again, if you want a compensation play, we do have that there, but the problem is you're already way too far gone, so it's way overdue, unfortunately. But yeah, you'll see a waterfall in GBP USD just because of that imbalance below. Price just seems to be wanting to correct that move. Gold is currently pushing down. I'm waiting until I go through the whole no-wick playbook WAP. I'm waiting until I go to the whole no-wick playbook on comp. Fire, bro. Fire. How much do you have left? I've gotten to the good parts yet? Hopefully you've gotten to the good parts, because the good parts are the plays. And I'm telling you, you have the playbook, so you'll see. You'll see. Once you complete the playbook, you won't ever have to worry about any other trading resource in your life. Like you'll have all you need to master trading and to become profitable. And if you guys haven't gotten the playbook, I highly suggest you do so. Link in bio for that. Bought the 20 for 20,000. Good shit, man. Good shit. Hopefully you pass it, and if you pass it and get a payout, that'll be the best ROI in your life. Psychology part at the moment. Fire. It's like the psychology is, if you pay, it depends on what kind of person you are, but if you're a person that struggles with psychology, that part is going to be really important, because that part was the most important for me, was the psychology part. Everything else I had on lock, like the technicals was easy as hell, but once I got the psychology, that's when everything shifted. So just keep going, bro. Just like Allah. No worries, bro. My pleasure. I'm getting the playbook soon. Fire. Glad to hear the boys are finally getting on top of this strategy. It's too evident. Like, it's too evident. Some strategies are like, oh, does it work? Does it not work? But the no-wick strategy is too evident that it works. It's like hard to not even. It's hard to say it doesn't work. It's impossible because you see it play out every day. Like you see UJ play out in front of your eyes. Like we just saw this play out in front of our eyes. We saw gold play out in front of our eyes. So it's, you can't really talk against it. It's just so evident in the market.
Yo, Bart,
What's up,
quick
Omar?
question, bro, because you've been in the streaming industry longer than me.
Yeah,
Oh, do you sometimes feel like you get kind of personal relationships with your people like who watch you?
of course,
I
bro.
swear to God, like some people after they show up many times, they feel like, yo, you just wanna, I don't know, hang out with them, you know?
Yeah, bro. Like that's why some, like when I say I miss streaming, I don't miss streaming. I miss chat. Like I miss talking to chat. It's not like I miss, because streaming essentially is just trading, but the only difference is that you're talking to chat. So when I say I miss streaming or I want to stream, is I want to talk to chat. So yeah, bro. Of course. Like if somebody shows up and you talk with them every day and they ask questions, eventually you're gonna build a relationship with them. Like I know people in chat that have been here for like almost a year, bro.
That is true.
So
That is.
no, that's for sure, man. That's real. That's real. And especially in your case, because you're interacting with them on Discord, like you're talking to them, actually interacting with them like that. So yeah,
Like I see some people who like actually show up every single day on time, you know?
yeah. And it shows dedication, bro. It shows dedication, and then like it's easier to tell who's gonna make it and who's not gonna make it, bro. You see who shows up every day. You see who asks questions every day.
That
Like,
is true.
bro, that was you, Omar.
That is true, actually.
That was you, bro. You were every day hammering with me 10 questions a day on Snapchat, on YouTube chat, on email, bro. You send me letters. Not kidding. No, but that was you, bro. Like when was it? After last summer.
Yeah, it started like, I don't know, August?
Yeah. Exactly. And look at you now, bro. Like you can teach the strategy yourself.
Like but I remember, bro, I used to ask a lot, like a
Yeah.
lot, bro.
I know, but that was good, bro. Because you actually kept the stream entertaining, and I think everybody else also got something from your questions, so it's good.
Okay. For me,
Like,
to be honest, the point where I said, yo, I understand it now, like I know I can trade, is the moment when we had the meeting. I still have a picture of it, actually.
oh, really?
You
Oh,
remember
like
the
the
one-on-ones?
yeah. The one-on-one meeting. I remember. Bro,
For the ones who buy,
you had notes and
like, so,
everything, bro. Like you had
yeah.
fucking a document with like I don't know 10 pages with fucking notes. Shit was crazy.
For chat who don't know, we're talking about like it's still available, right, Bart? For the ones who buy the playbook.
The one-on-one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, for the ones who buy the playbook, you get a one-on-one call with Bart or with me if you want, if you prefer, or whoever you want, one of the coaches.
Yeah.
And then you can ask us whatever questions you want. Like, I don't know, you can ask us what car we drive if you want. We don't care.
Yeah.
So that for me was the moment where I realized, like, okay, I learned a lot from YouTube, from Barty's playbook, but I still had small questions.
Yeah.
So I went, I asked him all of the questions, I wrote it down, and that's when I start, like, I was confident enough to take any trade I want without, like, even if Barty is not streaming, I can take a comp by myself.
Yeah. Exactly. And that's what the one-on-ones are for, bro. The ones were the one-on-ones are not for somebody that's just got the playbook. The one-on-ones are for the people that have actually watched everything and learned everything, and they have like extra questions. And then those extra
Yeah.
things, those gaps, when those get cleared, then you're like, oh, okay, I'm done. You know, I get it now.
I also even tell like people in the stream every single day, like every single day. Okay, now we on actually since I started till now we on 5 or 6. Let me check the journal. We on a 6 winning streak, 6-0 so far
Crazy. Yeah.
since we started, and all of them 1-1. Not a single one we closed early. All of them.
Crazy.
So we're
Crazy.
up 6% since I started streaming. And I
Yeah.
tell them, enjoy this, guys. Be happy. Definitely one day, like if I keep streaming with y'all for 1 year, for example, we're gonna have 3, 4 losses in a row. It will happen. But the most important is not like winning and passing your funded with me. It's actually learning. Because who knows, maybe in 1 year I'm not gonna be trading anymore. Maybe I will stop streaming. Maybe you never know what happens. So that's why like you gotta know the plays by yourself. It's not enough to take signals your whole life, you know?
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
And
So
that's the nice part.
yeah. That's why I think you guys should pull up to like don't. That's why I think you guys should pull up to London stream on Discord. Everyone here. I think you guys should join Discord and pull up to London stream because on London stream you have Omar, who's practically a master of the compensation play now. He knows every single thing that I do. And you get to interact with him one-on-one, and you get to ask questions, and you get to interact with other people in chat, and there's like a whole community of people just straight off trading with each other and learning together. So yeah, if you guys want to be profitable quickly, that's the best way to go about it, because then you're trading with somebody that actually knows how to trade live with them, which I mean for free as well on Discord. So I highly suggest you guys join London stream. It really does a lot. By the way, just for clearance, just so you guys know, the chance of getting a 6-win streak with a 1-to-1 RR is almost 5%. So yeah, that just goes to show it's been crazy in the London sessions. You guys should definitely check that out. The playbook WAP explained some stuff so well. I have already gone through the bootcamp. The materials in the WAP playbook go much further. Yeah. The bootcamp is obviously for people that don't know anything about trading at all and just want to start from scratch. The playbook is if you want to go a little deeper. So yeah, it depends on where you are in your trading journey. I only need Omar stream for like 6 months max. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think you got a trading journey as well. Could you show CBA and A plus setup so we can better decide on our own? I can make a video on that actually. Let me make a video on that because that's hard to just show you here. I have to take a bunch of factors into account. So I can make a video on that. That's actually a really good question. Thank you for that.
Morty, me and you, we have the same fucking political answer. Someone asked me the same question. I was like you really need to think about it.
Yeah.
It comes with reading the chart. I don't think there is a way to explain it properly. You
No,
know?
I know. But I mean, I guess you could make like a. The thing is, you can't make it up on the spot. That's really hard. But what you can do is,
Yeah.
I guess you can say, okay, if you have a break of structure and a continuation and this and that, then it's an A. And then if you have this A plus, and then but there's so many factors, bro. And the thing is with trading is your brain kind of gets an intuition. So you don't have to
Sure.
think. You don't have to think. Oh, there's an imbalance there. Your brain just knows, and then your brain adds it to your logical thinking. So you're like, oh, I took this trade because there was an imbalance with me. I took this trade because there was a break of structure and a continuation. But you don't think that. That just comes naturally when you look at the charts after a while. So I don't think we can make like a checklist. So check.
No.
Okay, it's an A. Check. It's an A plus. I think that's hard to do.
Like, yeah, like there as like you can, if you want to say S setup, like you have thousand stuff you could add. Like, I don't know, even stuff from outside the Nowick playbook, like some fair value gap,
Yeah.
support, resistance, like all these stuff.
Exactly. So that's
As
the
well, you
thing.
can't because if you make now, trust me, if you make video about that, let's say saying, yeah, if you have a support, I don't know, support with you, people, if they see is they're entering short and they see a support, they would get scared, you know?
Exactly. That's the thing, guys. That's the thing. Like, so how do you define an A plus setup? Is the question, right? How do you decide a plus setup? Is it okay? Let's say, oh, it's a break of structures, a continuation. It's imbalance with you. It's max. It's only one candle in between, etc., etc. All right, you have that, and then you name. Let's say you name 10 things. I could say to you, all right, but what if you have an ICT concept as well with you? Oh, is that a more A plus setup? Or then what if you have an SMC concept with you as well? Is that an even more A plus setup? So it never ends. That's the thing. That's why
Then
that's
what
really
do you
hard.
have? Why, if you have a SK concept against you, does that who
Yeah,
values more, ICT or SK? You know,
exactly.
that's why.
So it's
So,
hard. It's hard, but you get an intuition. That's why spending time on the chart is going to be your most valuable asset because you gain an intuition and then you learn that. But again, I could give you some basic things, right? I could give you like some basic frameworks for what's an A plus setup and what's not. But again, it comes with intuition, bro. I promise. Got to go see you guys in London. See you, man. UJ? Yeah, UJ is pumping like crazy. Didn't come down to tap the second comp though, unfortunately. Otherwise, or I wouldn't have entered that because he didn't continue the trend. But does Nowick work on commodities like oil or natural gas, wheat, etc.? Oil, I'm pretty sure it works on oil. The other ones I have not tested, unfortunately. Never tested. I've only tested the compensation play on Forex, on gold, and I know some people traded on US 30 and like NAS 100, but never tried. And oil also. I used to trade on oil, but yeah. Some concepts work. Like for example, the decision areas work on pretty much every single time, every single pair. Bro, I just got dumped and I'm struggling to trade, man. I am going to fail my phase 2 challenge. Also 8% down, man. What should I do now? Ooh, that first of all, that sucks to hear, man. Sorry to hear that. But again, that's just a part of life. And in your trading journey, you'll see that trading is more than just you can't isolate trading in the charts. You can't isolate trading. Doesn't work in a vacuum. Trading becomes your life. So every single life experience you have, every single heartbreak you feel, or every single obstacle you face will translate into the charts. You cannot go through something and hop on the charts and then feel good. It will translate to your trading. So first and foremost, if you feel like you cannot trade, if you feel like you're losing, if you feel like you're revenge trading, if you feel like you want to make it back, if you feel like you need some, because the thing is the dangerous thing is if you get, let's say you get heartbroken or you fail at something, you start seeking validation from the charts, and that is the bad thing. You start seeking validation from trades, which means that, oh, if I win this trade, that means that you get a little validation if you win a trade. If you make some money, you get a little validation. You feel better about yourself. That's really dangerous. Really, really dangerous, because then you get addicted to that feeling, right? And in trading, you cannot get addicted to feelings because the market doesn't care about feelings. So first and foremost, bro, take a break. I promise. Even though it's hard, even though you feel like, oh, I don't need to take a break, bro. Deal with the heartbreak first. Deal with that. Talk to somebody. Whatever you got to do, deal with it. And then come back when your mind is fresh. And that's one thing. So first thing is take a break. And the second thing is, this is a testament to why it's so important to have a system, an objective system. So I would say a playbook or a few plays. Because sure, I know you feel like shit, bro. I've been through that as well. I know you feel like shit. I know you feel like trading isn't working, but trust me, if you had a system that did not change depending on how you felt, it would not matter how you feel. Right? You would perform anyways. A compensation play is a compensation play regardless of how you feel. So that's why it's so important to have a system. So again, if you have a system, bro, if you don't have a system, make sure to have an objective system. And I'm not saying do that now, because again, you're going through shit. So I'm not saying do that now, but I'm saying take a break, let your feelings calm down, and then come back fresh to the market when you feel like you're ready. And then when you do things better, meaning learn from your mistakes and do things better. So whenever this happens again, your feelings don't sway how you trade. Your feelings don't change how you trade. That means create an objective system, create an objective plays. Create objective plays or objective entry models that don't change. Like write them down if you need to. And then just take them. So it doesn't matter, because you can feel however you want. And sure, that might change how you think in your brain, but it's not going to change what's written down on paper and what's objective. Therefore, you will be able to trade the same way, even regardless of how you feel. So that's what I would say, bro. So the plan is take a break from trading, sort yourself out, try to get over as much as possible, and whenever you're ready, come back to the charts and do it the right way. Create a system and then own and trade that system. That's what I would say, bro. Because again, I've been feeling like shit. I felt like shit and I've still made money. And that's what's so powerful with having a system. That's what's so powerful, man. That's what people don't get about having a playbook. That's what people don't get, is that I can feel like shit and I can still make money in the charts, because me feeling like shit won't affect how I trade, because I'm not deciding what I trade and what I take. The playbook is. I'm just pressing click. I'm just clicking buy or sell. So that's what's so powerful about having a playbook, guys, and a system, an objective system. Your video on marking out areas was brilliant. I never used to mark ranges. So powerful. It makes stuff a lot more clear. I'm happy to hear that, bro. Happy to hear that help you. GU? GU 4 hour is looking to make that bottom wick and probably flip. That's what I'm thinking on GU. But GU is looking to come down on the 4 hour, at least to this area, to fill that imbalance down. Like I said, I do think you're going to see some sort of rejection here after grabbing liquidity from below these lows on GU. So you're saying the market pays you on how well you stick to the system? Precisely. That's exactly what I'm saying. As pays in execution quality, dude, pays in money, pays in everything. How well you can stick to your strategy is the number one decider of how much money you're going to make in trading and how well you're going to trade. Number one decider. You trading gold today? Yes, I am. Yes, I'm trading gold. These are my zones. This is what I'm waiting for. So I'm waiting for a sell below, on a closure below 3,211. Or a compensation play or no play. Whatever happens, happens. But that's what I'm waiting. That's what I'm looking for.
Bard, what do you think of the zone 3251 on gold? Do you see anything there?
Yeah, I do see it as a zone, but I don't find any reason for marketing it, since you have a much stronger zone right above it. So like I could, I could mark it up like this, but the issue then is you have this zone right here, and they're so close to each other. So then I might as well just keep the stronger one.
Okay. Because today in this stream I was saying if we close above 3251, I feel like it's like a Diddy range.
Yeah, up to a certain point.
Yeah. Up to like 3263.
Yeah, I'd say like 3 to 57, like this area right here. Let's say these areas right here, because it is a Diddy range, but as you see, for example, here, same area, 3258, 3257. Because you close above, you fill to that range.
Oh.
See? Boom, boom. So this is the range I would say. But that's a tricky range to trade because it's a small range. And chances are, like if you want to catch that, you have to be very lucky with the closure. You have to close right above it. Because if you close higher up, it won't be worth the RR. Because then you'll only have like a small range fill. So yeah, I'd rather just use this.
Your pips have increased a lot on gold lately.
Yeah, well, the volume has increased on gold, so I have to, bro. I have to adapt. Like, dude, gold isn't making these small baby moves that we're used to, man. Gold is, nowadays you'll see a 100 pip 5 minute candle.
Man, leave me out of gold, please.
Look at this, like just 100, right as I'm talking about, look, 100 pip 5 minute candle. Bro, that was unheard of. In my time, bro.
Oh.
I'm talking like, I'm gonna talk like an unk right now. During my time, chat.
Bro, CPI.
Yeah, right. You get a red folder didn't give you 100 pips. And during my time. Nowadays, you can see a 5 minute candle create a fucking 100 pips without any reason. Not even news, not anything. So, yeah. You'll have to increase your stop loss. You have to kind of increase your pip count because the volume in the market has increased significantly. But I remember the days, man. I used to have a 70 pip stop loss and the trade could take 5 hours. The trade could take 5 hours and I'd be like sitting there and waiting for candles. Boom, 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 boom. Now if you have a 70 pip stop loss, I don't even have time to go pee. I go take a piss, I come back, I have it stop loss for TP. Yo, Bard, you trading gold today? Yes, I already answered that, I think. Bard, what's your favorite protein powder? What's the favorite protein powder I've had? The thing is, I'm basic when it comes to protein. I just buy chocolate flavored. What's my favorite protein powder? I don't know, bro. I think there was one that was mixed with coffee. I think that one was really nice because then I could get my coffee and protein in at the same time. So I think that would be my coffee flavored protein powder. Tried per 4M chocolate, double chocolate, so good. All right, man. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. All right, bro. I'll keep that in mind. Once I'm finished with the one I have right now, I'll try it out. That means good to buy gold. Let me see. Let me see if it's good to buy gold. Let me see what we're working with here. No, I wouldn't say it's good to buy gold right now. I'd say wait for sells. Sells are looking much nicer. For example, sells right now are looking nice just off of this 15-minute candle. Once you tap into this area right here. I do think gold right now. I do think this 15 candle is gonna come up here, tap this area, and then flip. Performance means performance. Okay, makes sense. I'm just retarded. Your average stop loss used to be 40 to 60 pips. How things have changed since Trump's. It's incredible. Yeah, bro. Bro. Oh, those were good times, man. Those were good fucking times. Damn, I miss those times, bro. The 40 pip stop losses was insane. 40 pip stop loss was insane. How was that possible, man? Ugh. You tell somebody 40 pip stop loss now, they'll look at you like you're crazy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Dude, I feel like an old head talking like this. During my time, there was better price action. stop loss to BE after 20 or 30 pips, right? Yeah. I remember. Yeah, we used to move stop loss to BE after 20 pips. That shit was crazy. Shit was crazy, chat. Those times were different, man. But that's how it goes. The market adapts, we adapt. Boom, bow. We can't leave the market leave us behind, alright? Can't let the market leave us behind. The market adapts, we adapt.
Bro, we changed the system a lot, Bart.
Yeah, I know. We
Like
did.
a lot, bro.
Yeah, I know. We did. Like,
It's 1 to 0.5 are our trades.
oh yeah, we did used to take that. I mean, when I started out, bro, I used to trade negative R when I first started. And then I kind of went to 0.8 because I used to have a 1-to-1 R, but I closed partials. So it became like a 0.8.
Yeah.
And then slowly but surely it kind of moved into a 1-1. And I mean, it took a lot of backtesting. It took a lot of different traders. A lot of different brains.
That's the thing. The beginning was only you doing it. That's why it was like difficult to see everything as well.
Yeah. Bro, there's only so much one person can do. I had so much other shit. Like I had to stream, I had to run QTC, I had to send signals, I had to do other stuff while backtesting the comp. So like I did the best I could, and that version of the comp worked really well as well. But it wasn't optimized.
Yeah.
But like that's what I said. There's a difference on how much you can accomplish with a team compared to how much you accomplish by yourself.
Like we became like we realized the value of the comp more, and like the evidence of that is like we taking it more soft on it, you know?
Yeah.
Like we're really strict with the rules, like sometimes a bit extreme.
Yeah. And then we felt like we realized that we missed out on a bunch of positions. And we're like, oh shit, we can't be missing out like this. And then we, that's how it goes. Like that is the foundation, chat. That's the foundation to how you build rules of a play. You miss out on positions. That's what happens. So what happens is you have your rules, and then one rule makes it so you can't take a certain position, and then that position runs to TP, and then it happens again, and then it happens again, and then you're like, wait, why the fuck do I have this rule? Maybe I should change it because I keep missing positions, and then you start backtesting it, and then you come up with a new rule. That's how new rules evolved. So all rules actually essentially come from FOMO. Every single rule comes from FOMO. Not every rule, every single entry model comes from FOMO. Chat, every single entry model comes from FOMO because you're like, oh shit, it did something. I knew it would have done that, and then it pushed, and then you think like that again. You're like, oh shit, wait, it did that again, and then it pushes, and then it did that again, and then it pushes, right, and it hits your TP, and you're like, oh shit, maybe I should start actually capitalizing on this certain pattern because every time it happens, it pushes to TP. And that's how you build an entry model. That's how you get to play. So every single play comes from, every single strategy comes from FOMO first and foremost. Because you're trying to make sense of why something pushed. Because you didn't catch it. Because you're sour that you didn't catch it. And that was a compensation play. And the no-work play. And every single play in a nutshell. And then you backtest, you go deeper, and then eventually you create your system. Yeah, this looks like a nice sell on gold here. You just have a breakout retest on the 5. You have the 15-minute with pretty much no bottom wick compared to the previous one. Let's see if we can get a no wick play here, chat. If we can get a no wick play, that'd be amazing. So we're waiting for the 30-minute to close. If 30-minute closes bearish, we can possibly enter on the top wick if we get no bottom wick on it. UJ is still
the 1 hour wick will scare you though on gold on the 1 hour.
True. I did not notice that. That's true. And you did tap into this area as well. Maybe gold is not looking too nice actually. You did tap. This is a heavy area. I just saw this area. Oh wow. But again, if we come up with no bottom wick and we fill this wick on 30, I'm willing to take that. Because then the wick fill is over and done. And then you also have a no wick on the 30 with bearish incentive to come down. Because it daily looks like it wants to flip. Daily looks like it wants to flip.
Do you enjoy when you see you want to enter a trade and you don't enter it and then just doesn't work out?
Yeah, of course. It's called Gomo.
Check. Oh shit, that is true. Check AU.
Yeah, I saw it. I told stream earlier, bro. I'm so happy I didn't take this. I'm so happy I didn't take this. This was like,
This would have been a reversal attempt, for example.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what I said. That's what I said to stream as well. It was not a complete verification of the trend reversal. So you hadn't seen all 3 steps. It was only like one. It only closed below the most recent higher low, but it didn't do anything else. So yeah, it was not a verified trend reversal. That's not what I might not do. Is it good weather in Jönköping, Omar? Because here it's fucking crazy.
Bro, just go to Vettern and you'll see, bro. Oh my god, it's crazy.
Yeah? How many degrees?
It's 21.
Oh my days, bro. Where are we inside?
Yeah, it's amazing, bro. And they also fixed the basketball court.
Oh yeah? That's fire as fuck.
Yeah, now it's like, it's the spot, you know?
Yeah.
You just go be hooping with them kids.
Dunking and blocking.
Swear, bro, they look at me like I'm someone's uncle, you know?
Yeah. I can only imagine, man. Plus, you're not a short guy, so they're like, "What the fuck is this guy doing here?" Fucking mismatch.
But actually, surprisingly, there is some good kids. Like, I met a couple. They play in Superettan and Sweden, like, national team.
Yeah. Oh wow. Cool. Is it Vettern? Oh, is that one? Okay, I know which basketball.
Yeah, it is.
By the beach.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. I just took a poop. Thank you for the information. I hope you enjoyed it, bro.
Do you enjoy your poops?
Of course. I don't think I've ever had an... Yes, I have. I've never... That was a lie. There's been time I haven't enjoyed my poop. But most of the time I do enjoy poop.
That's good. I mean, it depends on the day, though.
Yeah, but there's been those times when you have to take your clothes off and your head is between your legs. And you're sweating.
No, the worst is if it's cold, man.
Oof, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Especially in Sweden, bro.
But for some reason, hey, is it just me or does being cold makes me want to poop more?
Yeah, because you get diarrhea. Makes sense.
Yeah, true. Hi everyone, what's up, Jonathan?
I remember at my sister's house, it was nice. Her floor gets warm, man. I used to get excited, bro.
Yeah, dude, we have the same. At my brother's house, it's the same. Sometimes I force a poop, bro. I'm not even like, I don't even have to. Like, I swear I don't even have to poop. Sometimes I shit 2 times a day or like 3 times a day just because the floor is warm. Fire as fuck. The cold gives you diarrhea. Yeah, what do you mean by that, Omar? I don't know why I even like agreed to that shit.
Like, you know, when it's cold, it's windy, when the air hits your stomach, then you get diarrhea, bro.
You don't get diarrhea, you just want to poop more. I don't get diarrhea. Like, my shits are still, firm. But it's just
Like, they're just solid.
It's still solid, bro. It's a solid block, but it just comes out easier.
Oh shit, that's not the case for me, man.
No? You get diarrhea when you're cold?
Yeah, bro.
Fucking hell. Yo, what? You chose the worst country to live in, my guy.
I'm telling you, bro. That's what I want to leave. Yo, what is stream now saying, bro? They give like, yo, who the fuck are these two guys talking about shit?
Yo, that's mad funny though. Why do you get diarrhea when it's cold?
Bro, I don't know, man. I don't,
Yo, what is your symptoms of being cold diarrhea? That's the funniest shit I've heard.
bro, I'm not lactose. I don't have problem with lactose. I have problem with cold, man.
That's, what the fuck? You're the first person I've heard have diarrhea when it's cold. That's crazy, bro. Like eight months out of a year, you're having constant diarrhea. That's crazy.
Basically.
Why are we
It's a
talking about
struggle,
poop?
man.
Why are we talking about poop? You know, at certain points when you've stared at the charts for too long, you kind of have to amuse yourself in different ways.
True.
And in this case, it was poop.
Oh, they haven't been on the days where Adam was here, man. He used to ask you this question. Would you rather shit in the sink or sink in the shit?
Yeah, Adam asked that question. Like that was like once every stream, I saw that question pop up, and every single time
That
I
was
didn't
like,
know the answer. Shit in the sink or sink in the shit? I'd rather shit in the sink, bro. What the fuck? That's an easy answer. Why do you even have to think about that? What's your answer, Omar?
yeah, bro, shit in the sink.
Yeah, fair.
Then I can clean it.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, if you sink in the shit, you can also just take a shower afterwards. Okay.
Yeah, but bro, it's disgusting.
True. Fair enough. Instead of Gorilla versus 100 Men, next is Omar shit versus the weather. yeah, the weather is taking that one, bro, for sure. Every single time.
He's winning, man.
What is Gold saying? Gold is currently saying still sells, bro. Until we break structure on the 15, I'm still considering sells. The reason for that is because you're still in a downtrend on the 15. Although you did reject here, they reject off of this area, which is a strong rejection area. In the past, you're rejecting the same area, but you don't see big rejections off of that area. Usually, you see small rejections and then a continuation. So I'm expecting and also it's the 1 hour wick fill. I forgot to tell you that it's the 1 hour wick fill. That's why I think it's flipped, because I think you're gonna fill this wick right here. Once you fill at least 50% of this wick, I don't think you have more incentive to come up. I think you're gonna keep coming down. But we'll see here. The 5 is still respecting. Let's see. The 5 is about to close in 11 seconds. Let's see how the 5 closes here. Okay, so the 5 broke structure. Or not broke structure, but it made the first step verification, which means you close above the most recent lower high. Now, you should see something like this happen. Because now you're creating some sort of a reverse head and shoulders. Or inverse head and shoulders. That was a 30 closure as well. Ooh, 30 no wick, chat. This is what we're talking about. We might enter a sell here. We might fuck around and enter a sell. Or a flip play. We might fuck around and enter a flip play, chat. So be ready for a flip play. $20, no, 32, 31.279. This is really good.
Well, this is a really good trade.
32. Alright, boys. I'm gonna enter this flip play right here on gold. Let's go to stop. Let's be here. Let's be 70 of stop. That'd be the five higher low being created as well. So even if you want to push up, that'd be the 5 higher low created. And once you fill that wick, and once you reflip on the hourly, I think that's a good position to take. Because that's going to be the reflip and the flip on the 30. Let me just enter it on my funded account. $32.31 point.
If UJ pushes like this as well down, it will be amazing trade. We'll get the flip play and the comp play together.
All right, let's see now. Hopefully it flips within 15 minutes. If it takes more than 15 minutes to flip, I'm gonna close positions because then we'll have. It's not a comp, but we're still gonna have a no wick on the 15. So it could be a comp on FXCM.
It is a no wick on FXCM.
Yeah.
Sorry, there is a nipple wick.
Oh, there is on FXCM as well?
So it's like Wanda.
Okay.
Same part as Wanda.
Okay, so you said UJ as well.
I'm talking about, yeah, let's talk about gold. But UJ, if we get this on the 30, bro, this would be an S setup, for example. You see, like, we're not gonna make a whole video about this, but
Yeah.
someone will ask before.
Let's see.
Like in this case, guys, you would have uptrend, you would have a flip play, and you would have a wick fill.
Yeah. So hopefully it'll come down, but I don't think we're gonna come down though. And we do have to come down fast because you want a lot of time for the candle to flip. Because if the candle has 5 minutes left and it's down here, then it's not a high chance that it's gonna flip. Gold looking to flip here after filling around 50% of the candle. Perfect. That's a 100 pip candle. Filled it. That's a 120 pip candle. Filled it 60 pips. Beautiful, beautiful,
Nice.
beautiful.
Nice. It fill 50%?
Yeah.
Perfect.
C should get activated here. It's gonna be a quick position, and I'm gonna move stop loss to break even pretty quickly. Because I don't want to risk the reflip. Okay, I got activated here. The 5 opened up with the 5 is not looking too guys because the 5 opened up with no top wick and it's has a wick to fill, but let's see. Let's see if the one can break structure. Alright, one broke structure. Let's see, we do need the 5 to start to close like this. We don't want the 5 to flip. Currently up $300. Nothing crazy. Alright, let's see a bearish close on the 5. That'd be great. All right, 1 minute, we break the lows. That's good. All right, that's halfway to TP. So all right, so what I'm gonna do here, guys, is gonna move stop loss or break even on this trade just to be safe, because I don't want to see the reflip, and once we see the reflip, that's a bad sign, especially if the 30 flipped this hard. So I'm moving stop loss or break even right here. If we can take out our break even, that's it. But I do want to see the 5 close strong bearish and see another strong bearish 5 candle. I do not want to hold the reflip, chat. Alright, 1 minute broke the lows. It's good. Stop loss or break even on this trade. Alright, coming down nicely. 5 minutes should close strong bearish. That's really good. Again, guys, feel free to close if you're happy with profits. I'm gonna take the risk and hold till TP, or TP or break even, because I'm already up on my 200k account. So I'm gonna take the risk and hold. But if you guys feel like you're happy with profit, close if you want, because the next 5 may very well come up and retest and take us out of break even. And also the 5 is tapping into a strong rejection area.
What happens when you get a payout on your funded, bro?
On Excel funded, I take money from one pocket and I put it into the other. All right, boys. I think we're about to hit break even here, or not. All right, new 5 just opened. All right, I'm out break even right there. All right, that's a break even trade, chat. Break even trade. Reflip on the 15, reflip on the 30. Strong bullish 1 minute candles. Reason for that is you did not break this low right here, so you're still slightly in uptrend on the 1 minute. The 5 minute is looking real nice to come down though because of this no wick. But yeah, that was a break even trade.
Hey, no worries, bro. We still got UJ cooking.
Is it?
Yep.
Okay, nice.
And regarding the comp, the bearish comp on UJ, we don't care about it because our TP is gonna be either ways below it.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the 1-to-1 is below the.
Hi, Berninger, what's up, man? Okay, UJ is coming down. Holy shit. All right, boys. Hopefully we get this UJ play. It looks like we're about to get it. It looks like we're about to get it. Would your Omar entry on UJ or the comp line? What does Omar think? Should we Omar entry, Omar? I don't think we need to. We're coming down heavily.
I mean, shit. I think Omar entry would be good here just because we have the 30 minutes. Like, we don't want it to flip before we get the comp.
Yeah. So you're getting the Omar entry?
Yeah, I'm going Omar entry. And I'm just gonna risk the profit that I made today, so.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, for anyone who made profit today in the UJ trade, please don't risk more than what you made. Regardless where you closed, if you won 0.5%, risk 0.5%. This way you will have better psychology when you wake up tomorrow.
Yeah. True. Alright, we got the 15-minute closing. Let's see the next 15 come down as well, and we'll enter.
I'm just not sure if my stop loss should be below which wick, the first one or the second one.
Bro, the first one is really tight. We're talking about this week.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like this.
Yeah. I'd say the first week is fine.
That would be a good trade, actually. I think this would be even better than the trade I took first time.
Yeah? What makes
Yeah,
you say that?
because it's already like it made break of structure to the upside. First one, it doesn't do that.
Oh yeah, that's true. So now it's continued.
Yeah, like this could be just a higher low. Only bad thing about this trade is on the 15, where the comp is the higher low. Technically.
Yeah. But I mean, there was still like, it's alright. Gold got a Norwick open again. What in their frick? On the 15? Yeah, but that's a 15, so that we can't take the flip play on the 15. So on gold, in that case, you just take the comp. But yeah, I want to take the 15 flip. So now what we can do?
I'll do that. Right.
You entering Omar?
Not yet. I'm waiting for like one more pip, 2 more pips. I'm gonna enter 2 pips early. I get it.
2 pips early is right there. Damn, the 15 is flipping. Scheiße.
Got UJ 1 hour closing in like 10 minutes. Okay. But any 15 closure below the comp, I would start considering break even.
Yeah. Okay, gold is looking. This chat. This is pure pure trade management here, chat. This is how you manage the trades. Look at this. Look at this on gold. That's why he moves up as a break even. Were you in this trade, Omar? The gold trade?
I don't trade gold.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you do.
From time to time. When I'm itchy, you know, when I need some dopamine, I go
Yeah.
through $100 to $200 in gold.
Gold is the
Bro,
best.
the thing is, I love gold. I love it, but you know, like I haven't traded it consistently since in 2025. I haven't traded it consistently.
No.
Bro, it hurt me. It hurt me so much, man. It hurts me more. It hurt me more than my ex.
Same, bro. Yo, gold is my ex.
I remember that was one of my aha moments when I went to MetaTrader, checked my history, how much I'm up. Like let's say percentages, how much I'm up on each pair. I look at UJ, I was up 15%. I look on GU, I was up 10%. I look on gold, I was down like 25%, bro.
Yeah, I know.
And I was
I remember.
wondering why can't I place funded? That shit broke my heart, man.
Yeah, I remember, bro. Gold
I remember I
was
was texting you about it every day.
yeah, because the thing is with gold is it's so nice to trade because it's so quick but yeah, sometimes the most beautiful things are the one that hurt you the most.
Yeah, man.
Unfortunately.
And I remember I was asking you like, yo, should I should I keep trading it or not? And you were always telling me like you couldn't give me that real advice because like you definitely traded.
Yeah.
So it would be difficult for you to tell me nah, like you know, and you know how I trade, which plays, and you
Yeah,
know
yeah.
it works on gold.
Yeah.
But for me, it didn't work out. Then you were like, yo, Omar, just like take a break from it and see what would happen. And that advice actually worked. Like I was supposed to take like let's say 1-2 months break, and then I was like, yeah, you know what? Shit started working out after.
Yeah. So you never looked back.
Never looked back, man.
No, I think
Like
cutting
I still
gold
have it on
out.
the side.
I think cutting gold out for most people when it comes to the comp is a good idea, because the comp is harder on gold,
Definitely.
and all plays are harder on gold because they move so quickly. But so I think cutting out gold positions or cutting out gold from their list, and also that's a good. By the way, that's a good thing that you said, Omar. Is a lot of people should actually go to their MetaTrader history, and on your MetaTrader history, just you can filter out pairs, and then just look which pairs have gotten you the most percentage and which pairs are holding you back and you're losing it, and then just cut out the losers. Just cut out the bad pairs, and voila. Then you have a refined pair catalog, a refined roster that you can trade.
Go to my first funded ever, you will find that I had Euro USD, Euro JPY, AUD, fucking Swedish crown. I don't even know what we
Yeah.
had. Then we realized, yo, these shit is not all of them are profitable.
No.
So we
Exactly.
checked which ones are the more profitable. We're like, okay, UJ, nice. GU, nice. AU, nice. And then we had what was it called?
NZD.
New Zealand dollar, NZD USD. That one I was profitable in. So me, a guy called Adam, and a guy called Reese. He's one of the like they're members from QTC. We started doing meetings and we started backtesting every single weekend. We were backtesting around 8 hours every Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah.
We used to hop on stream, eat, do all of that. We started backtesting each one of them, and then we realized, okay, any Euro pair doesn't work with the comp, for example. And that's how we come up with something, you know.
Yeah. Exactly. Then you have like three brains working towards the same goal.
We want to see this like keep going as well in QTC, you know, like the community, people talking to each other, all of that.
Yeah.
That's how we all like build like a big family, you know.
Exactly.
I know it might sound crazy saying it, but it is the truth.
Yeah, it's fully true, bro. It's gonna keep growing because the thing is, people are gonna realize what they're missing out on, and they're gonna be a part of the gang. And when they see QTC traders getting funded left and right, they're gonna wondering what kind of sorcery we're doing over here. And it's, I mean, people are gonna. Oh my days! Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. All right. That's the first cross. Second cross. Second cross.
Yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, dumped like crazy. Let's see. Oh, my buy limit got activated, but let's see if we get the second cross. Okay. Second cross. Alright. We're in this chat. Broke the lows, grab liquidity. Now let's see. Hopefully the fire doesn't close below here. Remember, 30 has 5 minutes left. So it's not going to flip. If 30 breaks structure here, chat, I'm going to exit this trade. Yeah, 5's not looking good at all. 5 closed below. Not ideal. There's no news, right?
No, that's exactly what I checked.
Alright, chat.
The 1 hour closure as well.
It is? Yeah, it is. The only issue is if the 30 closes with no top wick, which is, well, the only issue is you usually see another red candle after one no wick candle closes. But we'll see what happens here. Again, if the way this 30 closes will determine if I exit or stay in this position.
Definitely.
Right now it's looking like it's an exit. 5 reflip down. 5 close below. Yeah, 5 close below is looking to fill the range down to at least this range right here.
Okay, so if we get bearish 5, we close, bullish 5, we can hold, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
only issue is either way we will see drawdown again, like quick fill.
Yeah.
I could smell the tension in the air, man. I could feel it.
If 15 close like no bottom wick on gold, I could enter on a buy. Off wick, yeah, it could be a nice comp on gold actually. Now that I think about it. Dude, it's so indecisive, man.
So indecisive, bro. Ooh, okay, I see what's going on. It's DXY comp activated right now as well. Bullish one. The bullish trend. That's a good
Okay,
sign.
I can keep
That's a
coming
really
up
good
like
sign.
this.
That's a really good sign on DXY.
The issue is on the 5, you might see a breakout retest as well. That's the issue.
What was your precise entry?
My precise entry was... my precise entry was... 144.875.
Oh, perfect.
It's right at the comp. Okay, that's not a bad closure on 30. Not a bad closure on 30, guys. It's respecting the trend.
Just expect some drawdown, guys.
Yeah, because we might see a wick fill. Okay, this is looking not too bad. Let's see, I might move stop loss or break even very soon because the 5 is having a breakout retest as well. So the 5 is...
Personally, I'm gonna do that because I entered like in a really, really good position. Like at 144.833. So,
oh, wow, you entered the bottom.
Yeah, so I think it's better for me, in my case at least, to move stop loss to be...
Yeah.
Let me test my luck today. Am I gonna be that lucky of a man?
I might get out here. I do not like the 30. The 30 wick fill. And also I do not like the 5 closing below and retesting. Because it looks like it rejected right off perfectly off of that retest area. So I might get out in slight profit actually. Alright, Bard, gotta make a decision. Alright, Bard.
It's to be honest, it's not a S setup if we're looking at it now. Like it's not the best comp we took.
No. The 1 hour does not look too good either. Because the 1 hour is...
not at all.
No, the 1 hour
you know what, Bart? Fuck it, let's make the call. And you have the gold comp.
Yeah, I'll close their chat. I'll close their chat. Break even or like 2% profit. So yeah, I do not like the way the 1 hour looked, and also if you look at the higher time frames, it's very, very bearish. The 4 hour is bearish, the daily is bearish as well. So yeah, we're going against the higher time frame trend, and the way we flipped on that 5 and that 15 did not look too good, and also the 5 did close below this range right here and retested and started rejecting perfectly off of that retest area. So yeah, just for safety reasons, I decided to get out here. So we have 2 break-even trades today. Slow Monday, boys. Slow Monday. Wait, yeah, Omar, what's up?
No matter what happens, No matter what happens, no FOMO. If this goes hits TP, we don't
No,
care.
no.
If it's hits stop loss, we don't care.
Yeah, no, we don't do FOMO around here. We follow our system. Whatever our system does, we accept it because we know in the long run it breaks. But yeah, that's this trade. Now let's see. I might have to go here, chat. I might have to end stream here, boys. But we do have this gold comp loading up. So you guys have a compensation play on gold. So look for buys on gold from 3,229.7. But yeah, that's stream, chat. I have to go. I have to end stream here. I've been live for around 2.5 hours, and I have to go do some other shit. It's 5 p.m. here in Sweden. I have to eat. I have to gym. I have to do some other shit. But yeah, appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Omar, for coming by during this New York session and trading with us.
No worries, man. See y'all tomorrow.
Yeah. See y'all tomorrow. London session with Omar on Discord. Remember to join the Discord to trade London session with us for free. I'll see you guys tomorrow, same place, same time here in New York. And yeah, let's have a banger day tomorrow. 2 break-even trades today. 1 win with Omar if you guys took it with Omar. But yeah. All right, boys. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. And peace out, QTC.
Bye, Bardo.